Hello everyone, and welcome to today's stream. Wait. Hello everyone, and welcome to today's stream. I am Mage 1011, and today we are doing some more Final Fantasy XIV post Endwalker and side quests. Also, my first ever attempt at a 24-hour stream. Let's see how it goes. This is going to be something I do not try often. I'm only trying it now because I want to at least get some of the way into post Endwalker and possibly reach Dawn Trail within a manageable time. Anywho, cycle around. Let's get going. So I'm gonna flip a coin. Heads, we will go for main quest first. Tails, we will go for raids first. Looks like it's Tails, so we are going with raid quest first. Meaning we have to go to Mordona. And we have to fly over to the not so hidden Phantom Realm. There is someone not riding on their Japanian. So of the people here, we have Derek, Trial, and Grahatia. Shall we ask Grahatia about his plan? Raha has also shared his observations with me. Keeping your combined accounts in mind, I shall see what else I can learn here. Okay. So this explains my plan. So to explain my plan, 'tis believed that the 12 were already worshipped during the Third Astral Era, when the Alagon Empire flourished. Come the Fifth Astral Era, those nations that fought in the War of the Magi each took one of the 12 as a guardian deity. This practice has continued to the present day in Eorzea, with some notable regional differences. For instance, Ishgard held alone as absolute, while Sharlayan enjoyed a moderate relationship with Thalia. By visiting various locations in Eorzea and learning about the 12 as they are worshipped, I hope to identify any similarities and differences between them and the beings we encountered. In so doing, I believe we will draw closer to the truth of their identities. For our first destinations, I propose we take ourselves to Ralker's Reach. The place is holy ground for worshippers of the Destroyer. I promises to yield useful details. Also, we need to unhide the divine dilemma. Also, we're gonna give a shout out to someone who I am lurking on in. To go check out White Stripe 21, aka Kerr. He is playing 14. He is going through the Crystal Tower questline right now. So yeah, go check him out. So, looking around here, we need to go to over here. There you are, Wolf Mage. This place served as the base of operations for your investigation into Omega, did it not? How delightful to be here together. If you don't mind my making an observation, it seems you enjoy traveling with company. I do. It's something I had dreamed of for a long time. There's nothing like traveling with good friends. I enjoy company, but sometimes I prefer my... there's nothing like traveling with good friends. Is that so? What of yourself? Do you normally travel alone? In my wanderings, I much prefer to have solitude. Not that I avoid people or communities, mind you. As a matter of fact, I've been here before in the trail of on the trail of the Phantom Realm. Now that I think on it, more often than not, those places where Phantom Realm sightings are known to occur have a tradition of 12 worship. Then I dare to hope that we are on the right track. As I'm sure you know, Ralger's Reach is home to the Temple of the Fist, the ancient headquarters of the Fist of Ralgrim. Seized by the Mad King Theodoric, the temple lay abandoned before the Alamegan resistance claimed it for its operations. While I doubt that much literature has survived over the years, the people may possess some knowledge of the local faith. So let us split up and make inquiries, and reconvene here afterwards to share our findings. Derek? Learn anything thus far? No, because I'm talking to you two first. Graha Taco. Where is Graha Taco? Yes, I'm going to call him Graha Taco because of something I have seen and become rather fixated on. This place is rather large, so I have to sift food through it with a fine-tooth comb, as it were. Huh, that's a dungeon I haven't actually unlocked. I will find Graha Taco. I know they went this way. You go over here? Nope. I take your breath, there's nothing left. Now close my eyes for one last time and say goodbye. Lying naked while the snow falls all around me. Lift the grace and let the aspects you have me. Wake up and sweat, full of regret, try to forget. Okay, I've done all the all around the outside. Maybe he's over here. Nope. Okay. Where the hell did Grahadako go? Chosen path and broken path, forspoken wrath. Their pain was ease, I find a peace, you soon be released. We are taught to feel the reaper. Everyone that before we meet her. These voices tell me how they go. Here they go. I tried and tried, but I can't say no. Cannot say no. This endless wonder has just begun. My heart is pulling me down into oblivion. Oh, come on. Where the frick did Grahadako go? We vibing. Oh well, I can't find him, so I've searched all over, cannot find him. So I'm just gonna talk to the people I talk to. If it isn't Wolf Mage, is this man perchance a friend of yours? When last he visited, he shared with me the tales he heard on his journeys, and what amazing tales they were. If you have time, I'd love to hear both of your stories. Alas, we are in some haste. We're investigating the worship of Ralger, seeking literature on the subject, religious texts, and the like. Can any still be found here? Just about all of it is gone, sadly, destroyed by the Emperor, if not the Mad King before that. But we haven't lost everything. The mighty image of the destroyer, the tales we share at campfire, like the legend of our nation's founding. We still have these things, and they were a source of great comfort and strength to us in our darkest moments. I see. If you don't mind, I would be obliged to hear your stories this time. Wolf Mage, rest assured I have this well in hand. Feel free to carry on as you were. Bloodstorm. You read the words inscribed on the monument. A storm of blood approaches fast. Hell's open, heavens weep, for no one's soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. Once upon a time, Lise explained to you their meaning, that we must prepare ourselves for the strife and sorrow that will inevitably come. Apparently I haven't unlocked the duty roulette for 90. scholarly women. Yes, if you have business, please make it quick. I'm due to meet with someone any moment now. Forgive me my delay. You're an adventurer, I take it. What can we students of Alamegan history do for you? Researching the worship of the Destroyer, you say. In that case, I have something that ought to be of interest. This is a copy of Destructivity, a script of the Fist of Ralger. The original is one of the few texts that survived the temple's razing, and is in the safekeeping of one Professor Eric. Well, we had best to our work. Return to our work. Till next time, adventurer. Now, while I will not be able to use the market board for the foreseeable future after the patch, I will be doing everything in Midgard Summer. I will be remaining in Midgard Summer after the patch. For the foreseeable future. Well, Mage, what were you able to learn? A copy of one of the scriptures, you say. A moment while while I skim over it. I see. This chapter appears to be a record of the creation of the great image of Ralger, written in a style that suggests folklore was committed to parchment. When the deluge of the sixth unbroken calamity threatened Eorzea, the ancestors of the Alamegan were guided to safety by a comet. Believing that it was sent by Ralger, they came to hold him in the highest. This much of the tale I had been familiar with. But according to the scripture, among those refugees who followed the comet, some claim to have caught sight of Ralger himself. Their accounts were passed down through the centuries, and worshippers of the Destroyer piece them together to give shape to yonder statue. I must say, bears more than a passing resemblance to the being we encountered. Were that Ralger a primal, the explanation for the similarities would be simple. That is, the statue gives rise to the unidentified, unified interpretation of Rhalgr's appearance, which in turn leads to lends form to the primal. However, this fails to account for what inspired the likeness in the first place. If this scripture is to be believed, it was the sighting during Six Umbral Calamity. Yet, for those witnesses to be able to recognize Rhalgr, they would... Jesus fucking Christ! Okay, thank you very much for the jump scare. Demo the Fox. Oh my god. Thank you very much for the jump scare. Oh my god. I see you are a new chatter. I will do what I always do with new chatters, and that is for stream avatars, pin them up and give them stars. I don't have heart problems, thankfully. But yeah, you now have stars to get a stream avatar. Each stream avatar costs 20 points. There are 2 of them that cost 200, as they are the ones I strictly use. Those being the wolves. But aside from that, you have free reign to pick a stream avatar and get your own avatar. But yeah, thanks for the jump scare. Yep, for those witnesses to be able to recognize Rhalgr, they would have needed an agreed upon idea of his appearance beforehand. Basically, stream avatars works like this. You choose an avatar, you spend points, either gifted or otherwise, earned by watching, and you can choose an avatar to purchase with said points. The avatar, you can access the stream avatars menu by, if you are on mobile, there will be a little SA icon in the selection of icons below the videos input on the top, underneath the video input on the left. If you are on PC, you will get, if you hover over the stream, you can find an SA icon the same way. Click on that, and you can choose an avatar to buy. Oh, ad break. I'll explain that again, given that you were on an ad break. Are you back now? Okay. So basically, if you look at your stream, if you are on, depending on if you are on mobile or PC, if you are on mobile, there will be a little SA icon beneath the stream on the right. You can tap that and choose an avatar to buy. Or if you hover your mouse over the video feed on PC, there will be an SA icon, and you can click on that and buy an avatar. There are plenty to choose from Pokemon to Digimon to, I think I added some Final Fantasy characters. But yeah. And you just get an avatar for 20 points, which is why I give everyone some points when they arrive. Now back to the stream. If we then consider the history of the 12 worship, that it already existed in the Third Astral Era, it would not be ridiculous to think that these divinities existed even prior to that. So the question is, did these beings give rise to their respective faiths, or are they primals born from them? Born of them. Yeah. Let's see what you chose. You chose Lucario. There's also mini games. You can do. There's little mini games in the stream avatars thing too, to control your thing. There's dance. You can drop a bomb for some points to try and explode people. Or I could flat out bombard the people in chat. Bombard. Balamba. Or you could attack another avatar by exclamation mark attack, and then a username. There's a bunch of stuff, little games you can do with the stream avatar. I thought we had made it clear we are not summoned beings. Roller's voice. Since time immemorial, our domains have laid scattered across the earth. As a matter of fact, one of those in which you set foot is nearby. 'Tis not unusual for mortals to glimpse us. Have voice. Can it be? Indeed, I am Bagarat, and the hawk beside me is Ralger. I shall elaborate upon my master's explanation. We thus disguise ourselves when we wish to observe the world without for being seen in our true form would violate our laws of conduct. Yet though we similarly disguise our simulacrums, veiling them in illusion, rents are known to manifest when surrounding aether is unstable. In such times, should a gifted mortal chance to be near, they may inevitably catch sight of us. Hey, Eddie! Kupo! Of course, during an umbral calamity, etheric imbalances occur on a star-wide scale. The ideal conditions for seeing the Phantom Realm. Precisely how many times we have been seen, we ourselves have no way of knowing. But that is a sound assumption to make. Well, Bagarat, I believe that much shall suffice by way of an apology for our deception, shall we? Indeed. That is all we are at liberty to reveal. Farewell, children of man. I imagine that any nearby citizens witnessing this is just like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, good luck, Eddie. Aside from their reticence where it concerns their identity and objective, these divinities are certainly approachable. If what they said is true, and their worship can be traced back to their sightings, it would have it would serve to explain one thing. According to my research, in the field of comprehensive mythology, Rhalgr is often observed to bear many similarities with Ramu. Assuming both were inspired by the Rhalgr of the Phantom Realm, their their divergence may be attributed to difference in culture between man and sylph. So you believe that they give rise to the prevailing faiths of Eorzea? Given available evidence, yes, I am inclined to. Yet none of this explains their presence, and how and when did beings such as of such power come into existence. Oh, 'tis you, Kyle. Has something happened? Truly? Very well. I shall take care of it. Kyle has recruited an acquaintance to aid in our investigation, an authority on mythology. I must go and receive her at the Sunken Temple of Karn, where she is currently conducting field work, after a brief detour to prepare a little something. Conveniently, Thanalan is home to countless uh, uh, iterations of Naldal. While I tend to business, may I ask that you two make inquiries of Inolda? Very well. Excellent. I will join you as soon as I am able. By your leave. So it's to be just you and me in Ul'dah. I suppose I can't be helped. Oh, hi, Eddie. The face of an explorer. Apprehension is plain on Derek's face. What strange manner for one who pursues the survey of so prominently abandoned it to so promptly abandon it. I'll not lie, I'm not given to working one-on-one with another, but I suppose I agreed to this assignment. We had best be on our way. As I recall, Malvinet's sanctum is still closed to the for construction. So let us try our luck at our Zenith's ossuary. You you have no objections to traveling separately, I trust. Good. I shall see you in Ulda. So, Eddie, would you like to join for the next raid? Okay, I'll invite you to party now while I get ready for that. Eee. Well, I can think of no better way to use a return spell than this. Make that a bit smaller. Also, do check out her who is playing 14 in the ARR area. He's doing Crystal Tower stuff. Her is known as White Stripe 21. So do check out her. Oh, I have to wait 23 minutes before I can shout him out again. Because it shouted him out earlier. But yeah, Kerr deserves all the love. He's very new to streaming and honestly is a good bean. Oh yeah, I need to switch back to Reaper. That is part of another quest that I have set aside for another time. Ah, you're here. Or of the Diffic twins, Naldal, Defy twins, Naldal, they are worshipped. They worship Thal, who keeps the realm of the dead and weighs the worth of men's souls. In contrast, Nald keeps the world of the living and observes their financial fortunes. Their names are born of many a born by many locations and religious organizations. Some extremely wealthy and powerful to exist to nurture for faith in them. On the surface, it may seem strange that a hub of commerce such as Ul'dah could be home to such a spiritual people, but it is actually quite logical when one considers that their religion is, in essence, commerce. In any event, Naldal is a truly unusual divinity. What what was originally held to be one god came to be worshipped as twins. Indeed, rather than two distinct entities, that which we encountered was a single being possessed of two personalities. Did I mishear? Did he say he encountered Nolthal? While his appearance differed somewhat to the divinity's worship, it cannot be denied that they share striking similarities in their nature. We should start. Perhaps we should should avoid talking about that here. Completely oblivious. Forgive me. This is honestly the place. This is hardly the place for such conversation. Let us continue this elsewhere. It was careless of me to openly speak of our encounter with a divinity within a place where he is worshipped. Hereon I shall exercise greater caution. I thank you for alerting me to my indiscretion, and ask that you keep it between us. Now then, to finish our conversation, as I mentioned, though the Naldal as worshipped by men appears somewhat different, there are notable similarities in their nature. I believe we may report this to Grahatia. With that, our work here is done. Rather than waiting for our companion to arrive, perhaps we might seek him out at the Sunken Temple. He mentioned needing to make a detour. Were we to set out now, we ought to be able to catch up to him. After all, we hardly know one another. Rather than loiter with an unfamiliar person, it is better to use our time productively. Wouldn't you agree? Then let us head to the Sunken Temple of Karn at once. Okay. Little amigo, little amigo. Let's mount up and head for the Sunken Temple of Karn. here. Thank goodness. You're here, thank goodness. I found this woman collapsed. Though I can see no obvious injuries, by her attire she appears to be some manner of scholar. Water, food, my bag, please. I see. Wolfmage, may I trouble you to find her bag? I will stand lookout in the meantime. Death to my enemies. Examining the bag, you find a skin with a little water left, but there appears to be no provider. For now, you decide to take the water to the woman. I understand her current. If I understand her correctly, her bag was somewhere nearby. Please find it. So thirsty, so hungry. Now empty water skin. Not enough food. I need food. I have not saved dried meat. Tough as leather. Do you have anything easier to consume? Wolfmage, Derek, what are you doing here? Actually, that can wait. Suddenly, steady, Snobbigan. I've brought you Archon's loaf and coffee, made sweet and creamy, just as you like it. Ah, Henry Barn. I wish washed down with a sweet beverage, the life-giving nutrients of Archon's loaf permeate my being from head to toe. Thank you, kind sir. However you know my preferred source of sustenance, you truly are a godsend. Oh, it's you, Raha. What brings you here? I don't recall mentioning my field work. It's my research into the Valdia worship of Azima, you see. Haven't you heard from Kyle? The students are presently investigating the 12, and we would prevail upon your expertise. May I introduce Snow Jim, expert mythologist. She is a collaborator of the students, and like many a Charlian scholar, is passionate about her endeavors to the point of forgetting to eat. Seeing as she has recovered, may I ask the two of you to tell her about the Phantom Realm? my plans after the Alliance. Probably continue main scenario and eventually do the normal raids, which I know you don't want to do. The 12 abide in the Phantom Realm, and you exchanged not only words with them, but blows besides. Incredible. And your description of the domains, a thunderous tower in one, and a sprawling city in another, are precisely as the heavens of lightning and fire are depicted in legend. In ancient times, worshippers of the 12 believed that there exists 7 heavens and 7 hells. Aetherology has since established that departed souls returned to the ethereal sea. But it seems those afterlife domains were more than just visions of mortal imagination. As a pursuer of myth, I must say it feels academic. It feels somewhat anticlimactic to suddenly have these revelations given to me. But more than that, I am dying to know more, which is to say, please allow me to join your investigation. Ahem. We would of course welcome your presence. Without further ado, then let us head to the Philos. Kryl waits us there. Returning to Mardona. Oh. There's one of my friends. Think it's this way? Yep. I wonder if you could enter that Phantom Realm after this whole quest line is done. Welcome back, everyone, and welcome, Nogrim. I'm glad you could join us. Carl, how delightful it is to see you again. I understand you've been doing a fine job leading the students. But may I say what a lovely place this is? At a glance, It appears to be the highest of the heavens of legend, seven the seven heavens. And oh, of those, if those aren't the symbols representing seven, the other heavens, I take it those are their respective gateways. I should like to pay them all a visit. For Snowgrim benefit, let us review what we have learned thus far and thence deliberate the next step. Cool. It's got the gods reappeared before us as in Ralger's Reach, though they were disguised as unassuming creatures. Their laws forbid them from showing their true forms outside their realms. Yet in the event the ambient ether becomes unstable, such as during an umbral calamity, it is possible for the realm, and indeed the gods themselves, to be glimpsed by mortals. And such sightings, we believe, have given rise to the various faiths practiced throughout Eorzea. As we confirmed in Ul'dah, the Nald'thal worshipped by people in Nald, and the Nald'thal we encountered here have more similarities than they do differences. In the course of exploring the Omphalos, two things caught my attention. The first is the gate which lies in the innermost area. Each of the other 6 gates leads to an elementally aspected heaven. We stand in the 7th heaven, as Snowgrim says. What, then, lies beyond the last gate? The second is this monument. It harbors some manner of magic, unlike anything I've ever seen before. I will endeavor to decipher it, but it will take time. Divinities that exist since time immemorial, who abide in domains resembling the heavens of legend. Why have they chosen to reveal themselves to mortals seeking battle? Unless they favor us with more of their secrets, it would seem this monument holds the key to solving the mystery. Indeed, much and more yet lies beyond our understanding, but we'll keep chasing the truth together. As I am sure you agree, though, this is tiring work, both mentally and physically. We need to pace ourselves. To which end, might I suggest we return to Revo Nidstol and have a rest before we embark on the next stage of our investigation? So rarely do I get to simply chat with colleagues. Had I had fairly forgotten what it felt like. Indeed, and it's quite fitting that we should be doing so at the seventh heaven. Fitting? That's an understatement if I've ever heard. The seventh and highest of the heavens, which rules over the remaining six. Excuse me, stop the auto scroll. I've remaining six. What's was right here in Mardona all this time? This isn't fitting, my friends. It's destiny. You are obviously well versed in myths surrounding the heavens and hells. If you don't mind, I should like to hear your thoughts on them. Invested as they are in their research, it doesn't take much to stoke their passions. My apologies if it makes you uncomfortable. Having always traveled alone, do not. I I am admittedly not familiar with such a lively atmosphere, but I do not mislike it. By the way, the two of you arrived at the sunken temple rather quickly. Did something happen? Well, as pleasant as this has been, it's past time we return to the annex. The paperwork for this mission isn't going to complete itself, alas. Then I shall take myself to the Amphalos. There's so much there that I'd like to see. And I believe I will go for a walk nearby. It's getting a little warm in here. Alright, do take care now. Derek is a sweet summer child. He doesn't know what to do. Oh, Wolf Mage. It's pleasant, isn't it? The smell and sounds of the tavern, it makes one feel alive. And after stepping outside alone and breathing the cool air, I like that just as much. While we await developments, I shall remain here in Revenant's Toll. If there are any tidings, rest assured I will share them with you. Thank you for your help thus far. I doubt so much I could have been accomplished without you. Return to the Phantom Realm. Derek betrays a gleam in his eye at the sight of you. Oh, greetings, Wolf Mage. If you've come to ask about developments in the Phantom Realm's investigation, then your timing couldn't be better. A short while ago, I received word from Grahatia. He and Kryl have completed their preparations in Charlian and are ready to resume field work. Even as we speak, they make their way hither. Let us wait for them together, shall we? Ah, there they are. Pant. What on the heavens are... What in the heavens are you carrying? This, my friend, is the latest technological marvel to come out of Charlian. I give you the etheric analyzer. Holding it thus, you can take a measure of the ambient ether. Whosoever whose waveforms is then recorded by the Aether transmitter at the back. This provides us with detailed data of the environment, which we can study at our leisure. As you know, the Phantom Realms are hidden by illusions. In order to ascertain their nature, I suggested to Kryl that we record the data with proper equipment. Alas, said equipment is tremendously cumbersome. Raha has done well to bring it here in one piece, and as expensive as it doubtless is, I hope we can return it in the same condition. Return it? Yes, to the Forum. In approving our investigation, they granted us use of the device in addition to their financial backing. Despite the students' greatly reduced scale, the Forum has faith in our endeavors. Thus did the approval notice declare. I'm proud to say. We owe much of this goodwill to the Scions, yourself not least of all. That being said, we cannot depend on the Forum indefinitely. No, we must stand on our own 2 feet again, and it being with our own efforts in this investigation. Poor Kraha, yes. The 12 are meant to be Eorzea's guardian deities, yet they seek battle with mankind. What could it possibly be that motivates them? In treating with them in treating with them earnestly, I'm hopeful that we will find the answer. Well, we shouldn't keep Shugrim waiting. Without further ado, let us join her in the Ophilis. Sorry for butchering these names, I suck at reading. Oh, poor Graha. Well, hello, Rakov. We need to go to the Phantom Realm. To the Phantom Realm. Welcome back. Yes, they are. Well, no, if that isn't an etheric analyzer, you've done well to get a hold of it. Indeed, we're duly grateful to the forum for the loan. It's no small thing to be lugging about, but I've always wanted to try it. If you're ready, Raha, you may proceed with the measuring the ether of the Phantom Realm. Will Mage please assist him, will you? In the meantime, I have in mind to further examine the monument with Snowgrim. How does that sound? Like a plan. As a matter of fact, I've already done a little bit of work on that front. As you previously determined, the monument harbors some manner of magic, but this magic, I have since found, takes the form of an amphograph. By consulting experts in the field of aetherology, I was able to make a discovery. Oh yes, a most startling discovery. The epigraph is largely incomplete, so we cannot read it. The monkey. So you didn't make a discovery. But see, establishing what one doesn't know is also an important step in research. For blessing, the language used doesn't appear to be completely unknown. If we can but fill in the missing information, it should be possible to make sense of it. But where do we even begin to look for such information? Why, we ask the gods themselves, of course. By giving them the battle they desire, we are doing them a favor, are we not? That being the case, I dare say they would grace us with their presence if called. Please come with me. Baby Opopo is adorable. Oh, the thing I should ask, the things I would ask them should they appear. Oh. Now, by going by astrology, the heavens of Earth, the heaven of Earth should be the next to open, and it just so happens I know the perfect incantation for this purpose. Oh, she's silly. Open sesame. It's a hundred. It's a time-honored charm. Charm past telling Gridania. Those patrons of Nofika, ones who of deities said to dwell in the heaven of earth, come, everyone, say it with me. What delightful children you are, to have desired to speak. I have two. I have two desire to speak with you. Oh, by the 12, it's her. It's truly her. She looks precisely as depicted in legends. Amazing. Tis an honor to meet you, Nofika. If I may, what is it that you wish to speak about? You seek to decipher the monument, do you not? If you face one, if you face more of us in battle, I myself included, we shall grant you the key to unlocking that mystery. We would, of course, be much obliged for such a gift, but are you certain? The gods before were not exactly forthcoming with your secrets. Closely have we watched you from our respective sanctums. We watched as you faced and pursued the truth with pure hearts and minds. In light of what we have seen, we have concluded thus. Even should you uncover the monument's purpose, you would still be willing to lend us your aid. Help us to fulfill our heart's desire, and so too shall we grant you yours. I look forward to receiving you in my sanctum, my dear children. I love Snowgrim. She's goofy. Okay, that's completely fine, Eddie. Our efforts to understand the 12 appear to have paid off. It worked. The charm reached the matron. If it can be repeated, I shall have to mention it in my thesis. Our original plan was to revisit the heaven of lightning and fire. But I believe all we would agree that we should prioritize Nofika's invitation. Well, Snugrim, your charm did the trick. The way to another heaven lies open, and beyond it, the truth of the monument. I can scarcely wait to pour over the etheric data. Raha, Wolfmage, I leave it in your capable hands. As for you, Derek, may we rely on your guidance once more? Now that we know what awaits, I do not feel my presence is necessary. On the contrary, I would be only a burden. As you wish, of course. We can still count on you to pray for our friends, though, I trust. I'm glad that you can join. Glad that I can join you this time, Wolfmage. Encumbered as I am, well, with this analyzer, I fear I won't be able to assist in battle, but I shall do my part and secure the data we need. I can't read that name. Ffxiv, I think it says. Okay. I cannot enter it because I do not have high enough gear level. Okay, let's go fix that. Heading over to Charlian to... My return point is, Ul'dah. Ew, I don't have enough money for that. Let's try a body piece. There we go. Now can I enter the duty? No, I need to be level... I'd level... 1... Yeah. I'm running out of money. Oh fuck, I spent the rest of my coin on something that wasn't better. There we go. Still not enough. I'm out of money, and I can't buy my gear. This is a problem. Let's see. I already did my roulettes. Oh, I haven't done my Alliance Raid roulette. But that's about it. I need... Oh, hold on. Those went to my inventory. Those are actually better. Oh, still not enough. Barely not enough. Okay. I'm sorry about this. I need some gears. Two Reapers, nice. Looks like we're running Alzadal's Legacy again. There we go. Go ahead and Soul Cell. We hit a bit of a snag on our duty finder. We can't do fair warning, I suck at this boss. That's going there. I need to get over here. Need to pay attention to the whole arena. Going there and there, we need to be over here. there, there. Okay, meaning the first one's gonna go ahead and do that, and then we're gonna go there. I'm doing a lot better than I was last time on this boss. So mid, looking like I got hit by that. Okay. Aiming. I can use that for my healer. Oh, I need to interact with that. Mortal sacrifice wore off. Okay. That's for Gladiator Paladin. But yeah, we're only doing this dungeon because I can't actually proceed with the game until whatever. That's for a mage. I need some maiming gear. Oops, I didn't mean to target me. Go this way. There we go. See. Nothing for maiming, okay. This is just bad luck. Oh, treasure chest, treasure chest. I can read that because it's better for my tank that I have at level 90. Oh, those are treasure chests to get enemies. There we go. Treasure chest, please be Some Reaper gear. Pending, okay. We're not getting any Reaper gear. I'm just being... Hey. I got a vulnerability up, I can deal with that. That's not good. Whew. I lost my shroud, but I can... Still no naming gear. Fuck! I really need at least one, probably one piece of gear would put me over the edge for what I need. Maybe a ring or I don't know. What don't I have that's level 90? Or let's see, boots, pants, ring, one of my rings. That's what I need. They're all too expensive. Huh? Thank you. Now we can actually do the duty. Ffxiv. There we go. Now we can continue the quest. Looks like it's a 5-minute wait, so in the meantime, we're gonna continue the MSQ. Which requires us to go to Radzetan in Ilzabar. Yes, that is enough to get us to the quest. To the duty for the quest. Thank you, Sailmew, very much. I should probably do some maps at some point to get some gil. Maps are a good way to get gil. Oh, I need to go to the palace. Negaduta. And while we wait for the duty, we can do the main scenario. Estinian. Ritra is warming to his role as Sartrap. Clearly, all those years behind the curtain were not spent napping. Bridging the Rift. The veteran Radiant wishes to share his gratitude. Thank you for putting forth Palazal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You will forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Y'shtola. She asked that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood, thank you. Y'shtola must have finished her studies of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say, then? I will go with you. I thought the Sartrap would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Ahuan assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. And I am curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish. Allow me to lead the way, then, Your Excellency. And perfect timing for right after our cutscene, we get to go into Ffxiv. That could have been more perfectly timed. Then again, I don't want to summon a certain fair folk. I see Eddie. I see the person who Eddie went to help is actually my friend Kerr.
Yeah, I'm heading over to Leviathan, which is my actual main one. So, while we're waiting for that,
the time has come.
Thank you for the help, Eddie. Also, hey, Wolf Mage!
That was Kerr, another streamer who I have in the background. Yeah, dance partner. Nice.
Prove to me life's resolve.
Ooh, this is a bop.
No true abundance. Feel you the heartbeat of the land.
Oh, that's an out. Okay.
Nourish the soil.
Okay, that's an in. Follow the people. Follow the people.
Reap the harvest. Let life flower and flourish.
That's an in. That's an in. Oh, fuck, that's an in. I was barely inside the safe area. Ooh. Got force march right out of the AoE. Nice.
Mine is the breath of the earth.
Looks like it's blue. Okay. Yellow. Blue again.
My heart rejoices for our union.
I think she's a Reaper class. There we go. Oh, that's an out. Fuck. Ow. Ouch. That's gonna move out. Force
Bow
mark.
down like the willow. Beyond adversity lies
I've been so
strength.
focused on mechanics that I forgot to do my rotation. Okay, yellow first. Then blue. Then yellow.
Good children, be strong for what awaits.
By my authority, let the land be remade.
Go. Oops, I walked over it and
Forgive me, but I couldn't stay away.
It seems my sister shall be joining us. 'Tis only fitting that we face you together.
I will spin your fates.
I don't know any of these mechanics.
Have you the strength to defy fate?
The sands of time are mine to command. I shall measure your worth. surrender to my power.
Drown in waters divine.
Okay, that's how that works. Okay. Immunio, and boom. I'm done with my burst.
Pray to the stars on high.
That's a tank stack. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I was on the wrong side of it. Oh, I went to 3 instead of 2. I think this is one where we have to move. Oh, fuck, all kinds of duck. Well, fuck all kinds of duck.
Long have I awaited this moment.
This too is fate.
Upon the most exalted of battlefields you shall stand.
Okay, and... Oh, I can use that for my gladiator pallet, for my gunbreaker, and I cannot use that. Okay. Ice.
Summon your courage and press on. I, the Fury, shall test your strength of spirit. piercing spear drink deep of raging blizzards.
Okay, so
For glory, you must be prepared to render your all.
that's gonna be out, right, left, right in.
You must do better than that against me. There is no retreat, only victory or defeat.
Oh, I'm dead.
Victory must be seized with one's own hands.
Stop trying to share
In
your
ice
AoE with me!
unyielding. Now rest. Mine is the
I'm at
Aegis.
low enough health already. Okay, now I can fight.
Ah, would that our clash could continue forever.
Okay, that's gonna be there and there, meaning I have to be over here.
There is no retreat, only victory or defeat. Yes! Lose yourself in the joy of battle!
There we go.
Well fought, mortals. Your next test awaits.
There we go. I can use that for my Arcanist / Scholar. Cannot use that. Ah, it was you who assassinated me. The lover, Minfina.
Come bathe in the moon's tender glow.
Breakjack. Nice.
Bear to me your lover's heart. Behold my power! Lest you worry, 'tis naught I cannot handle. Is it too much for mortals, I wonder? Prepare yourselves. Oh, ring of ice, have mercy upon them!
Oh, so that's how it works. Are we supposed to hide behind it? Oh no, we're supposed to attack it.
Love moves me to act. delight in the simple things.
Oh my god, it's a good point. Oh, that's what I'm supposed to do.
You're always in my heart, my love.
Divine reality. Divine revelry. Good boy. Good boy, dog.
Our dreams may yet become reality. Thank you.
It's a good boy. Good dog. You've seen complete. Need, 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 need. Pass. Oh. Read. Need. Pass. Don't discard. Add to armory chest. Nice. And upon that note, we're going to watch the cutscene. You're both safe. Thank goodness. You have the data, then? Wonderful, wonderful. I don't suspect I could do the honors and replace the transcriber cartridge. I've always wanted to take a closer look. Take care of removing it now. We don't want anything to happen to the data. Carefully does it. Come to me. Oh, knowledge of divine. What is that? Oh. Oh. It's alright. The cartridge is safe. Let's finish the task before there are any more surprises. You have our gratitude for bringing us closer to achieving our dream. Oh, Altiac, must you always be so formal? Although he has trouble expressing it, I assure you my brother is absolutely giddy with joy. Why are you here, Nafika? Have you not sufficiently amused yourself with the mortals? Not nearly. Would like to talk. I would talk with them more. Nafika promised the key to deciphering the monument, did she not? That's correct. Yes, that's correct. Then you would do well to hold in your mind that which harbors information. Come now, brother, you need to speak plainer than that. To clarify, we shall create the object you need, but your assistance is required to give them form. Worry not, the appearance has now no effect on function. Just try imagining that which, in your mind, is used to hold information. Of course we get a tombstone. There, these instruments shall be useful in your quest. Across Eorzea lies eternal stones that hold the information required to complete the words of the monument. By holding an instrument out to a stone, it will take the information into itself. We scattered these stones across the realm that mortals would not uncover our secrets. Of late, however, 'twould seem you have found alternate uses for them as objects of worship. Could they be the marks of the 12? They are, aren't they? Oh, to think that they harbored information on the gods. It seems we have our next destination. Aside from the three city-states, I believe the marks are located in Carthus and Mordona. I propose we split up, the quicker to finish the task. I wish to come too. Empina, 'twould not do to burden these children so. After all this time, we finally have the chance to speak with mortals, to learn about them from up close, and we are not like to have another. I must say, I share Memphina's view. Even you, hello? I'd like to learn about you too, and I believe I speak for all of us. By all means, let us travel together. Music to my ears. We shall watch over you and see that you safely reach your destination. Without further ado, then. Not so fast. Oops, I accidentally skipped a line. And another line. Cricket. With Azima's voice, do you even think you could? Do you think you can go frolicking without us? Others have our dominions well in hand, so we are coming too. Well, no. Far be it from us to stop you. Let us assume our disguises too, and then each choose a mortal to accompany. Please let it be something inconspicuous. Haha. I believe my destination is Thanalan. Then it's Lanoska for Raha and the 12th Wood for Kyle. And last but not least, Mordona and Carthus for Derek and Wolfmage. Will you be alright, Kyle? I'll be fine. You needn't worry. And I looked weird in that cutscene because my garb was not the right glam. Fix that. There we go. We abide by the gods' selections, but why do you suppose the two of us were grouped together? Why? Because you make the most intriguing pair. The gods God-feeling hero and the world-faring explorer. I shall relish in the chance to learn about both of you. Now then, the others have already set forth, so let us do the same. Aside from my own mark, I believe we'll find those of Thaliak and Malone in Mordona and Karthus. Oh, go. Oh my, what an adorable creature. Delighted to meet you too, little one. It seems to want to join us, too. What an unusual company this has become. The gods truly know no inhibitions. Forgive me, Wolf Mage, I couldn't have expected this turn of events. You know what's kind of funny? Is that my current minion, though it has decided to disappear, unable to summon minions here. Okay. Is actually a Fenrir pup, which is actually the form that Halone took. Memphinia is winsome. Is she not? We all think of her as our youngest sister. Hop, hop. Of all the self-indulgent things, in heavenly company, Memphinia is fairly bouncing up and down in her eagerness to set forth. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's seek out the marks at once. Yes, no need to be hasty. Shall we then, Wolf Mage? The nearest mark is Thaliak's, just outside in Mordona. If memory serves, it overlooks the lake at a place called Frost. And upon accepting that quest, we are going to switch on over to MSQ. We are going to put a pin in this raid quest line. So put a pin in the raid quest line and head over to our main quest. Yes, Dwarf Rabbit. Halone took this form of a Fenrir pup, and which is kind of silly because my current minion is Fenrir pup. As you can see here. And Memphinia took the form of a dwarf rabbit. So let us continue on. Vershawn? Shall we hear what your scholarly comrade has to say? For one who claims it is too late to save his sister, Fritra seems awfully interested in whatever revelations Y'shtola might have to share.
Right, here we all are.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first. You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many voids sent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power. To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner. Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain Exarch dragged us to the first. And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th. Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No. The danger is too great.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
I assure you I was most attentive, and I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th, and humbled the Cloud of Darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
So much for taking it easy.
Since when were you one for the quiet life? Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands. That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzatan, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daymir was overseeing the project.
Daymir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void center, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made void center.
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daymir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
The restriction set. What's Grahatia's favorite sneaking? It's Grahatia's favorite place to sneak around.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charlene.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves. I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Let us be on our way as well.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
Time to head to the Forbidden Archives. Okay. If we are to enter Numenon's restricted archives with a minimum of us, then we must secure the permission of the Forum. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? No one springs to mind? What of the Scourge? He did come to Grahatia's defense during the inquiry after all. To settle, let us head to Numenon and see if he's willing to help us once more. And Yashtola is accompanying us. Luckily, we can teleport around while she's following us. Discuss the studio. I accompanied. I I apprenticed Master Matoya at the age of 7 and labored under her tutelage for a full decade. I never had the chance to attend the studio. Neither did Thancred, as I recall. Soon after Master Louiswa took him in off the streets, he was put in the care of another Archon. He was a rigorous and practical. His was a rigorous and practical education in the art of espionage and survival. I sometimes wonder what my life might have been like had I pursued studies in here instead. Tea at the last stand after every days of lecture. Oh, that does sound lovely. Afternoons with friends spent sipping tea and debating theories. Still, I wouldn't give up my time with Master Matoya for the world. The dank cave I studied in was about as far from the bright, airy halls of academia as one could get, but it was a wondrous, magical childhood nonetheless. Looks like he's in here. Okay, not in here. Maybe in here? Skull Arch. I just call him the Skull Arch because I can't pronounce his actual name. Ah, visitors, and quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you? Pray forgive the intrusion, Skull Arch, but we were hoping you might help us secure permission to enter Numenon's restricted archives. Oh-ho! No fervent foray... fugitive forays into the stacks this time, eh? I applaud this newfound sense of propriety, yet in all this wild world, comprehensive scenery, what so compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? Okay, have a nice time getting food. Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed. I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House Demir has lain dormant in Charlian's archives for many centuries. And if you unearth this research, then what? What then? Surely you don't intend to cross over to the void. That is in fact precisely what we intend. To what end, pray tell? To develop a method of traversing the rift, for one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiments aside, I have journeyed to the ends of the existence. I have heard, felt, and thought essentially about the truth endlessly about the truth of our world and the echoes of its future. And yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to the very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward? Ha ha ha! Marvelous. An auspicious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. And after hearing the whys and wherefore, I for one do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request to the forum to the forum's consideration. Although your petition would be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Why, Master Fortunato, of course, he can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there is no denying that having Master Fortunato on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well. We will pay a visit to the Levier estate and plead our case. Oh, one last thing before you go. I would consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager. So if you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity. Of course, Scholar. We will be sure to pass on any revelations. Levier estate is over there. All the way on the other side of the island. House Levier Butler. Oh, Wolf Mage and Yushtola, how may we be of service? We've come to speak with Master Foshino. Is he home by any chance? Yes, yes, the Master is in residence. I shall inform him that he has guests. Oh well. Millions would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of import to discuss? Then proceed. You have my full attention. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Scholar expressed the same sentiment. I assure you, will not attempt to circumvent the forum's authority again. Unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. Of course. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for good reason. Yes, if no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister, she was a guardian and his friend, and a selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horrors and suffering. And the brother who has given up on thoughts of reunion, he spends his efforts elsewhere, which watching over a people, yet healing from the flames of the final days. Loyal to his duty while betraying his longing and the longing in his heart. 'Tis no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones, and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you appreciate how painful such a separation must be. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us, offering to share your experiences of the first should consolidate a fair exchange for our cooperation. Do not celebrate just yet. The forum still must be convinced. I will aid your quest to the list of today's deliberation, and deliver the decision to you at the Baldessian Annex. I should probably use the teleporter. So, what did the forum decide? To put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Charlotte, and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their descendant. Then the chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms, might I add, of the incredible debt we owe to you and your companions. That served to silence the grumbling and a few spines, and it was agreed that allowing you entry to the archives was the least we could do in return. That was wonderful. That is wonderful news. Thank you for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I am sure you are aware, this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavor, and bid you a good day. Ever the same, that one. Uncompromising, aye, but that very stoicism is exactly what Charlian needs to guide it through not one but two exoduses. The Scholarge? If I were but 5 years younger, I'd cast aside my lectern and join you on your adventures in a heartbeat. That went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed up any number of schemes to get my hands on those forbidden tomes, and now I can't simply walk through the door. Our focus will be on finding House Damir's research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. I'd like to set out as soon as you're ready. Restricted reading. Scholarship is waiting to offer you further instruction. You'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume? You presume correctly. Then you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, thank you for all your help. Oh, it was my pleasure. Believe me, may you find the knowledge you seek. Shall we? And Yashvil is following us again. Discuss Numenon. To think that the set of instructions I lengthily imagined may actually exist, but yalms away from where you found me napping. If I had known of Alphadel's exploits sooner, I could well have saved myself days of researching. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be flexible in mind and to look beyond conventional wisdom. A lesson I had already learned, but clearly not taken to heart. Index page. Archon Yashul and guest unidentified. Do you wish to proceed to the restricted archives? Follow me, if you would. Watch your step, and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged.
If House Damia's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us
Begin. I accidentally skipped the last word. Talk to the index. No smoking, no throwing books, and no yelling out Eureka in an obnoxiously loud voice. So many books, and yet I've yet to read. Yes, we are here for one specific volume. You needed to remind me. Untitled Journal. Today in a world of my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren. Eyes blazing with, not with hunger, but trembling, like a candle flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. I wonder if she is even the proper word. Such distinctions seem inconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. Though you are tempted to read more, this does not seem to be the volume you are seeking. Weighty tome, leather-bound log. So there are two other books on the second shelf. In the year 1564 of the 6th Astral Era, the Amalja summoned Ifrit. Their patron god accounts describe the being as a gigantic lizard-like being with a penchant for potent command of fire aspect magics. If we consider that primal summoning is an act fueled by faith and prayer, is it unsurpassing? Unsurpassing it if not expected? Is it unsurprising if not expected that the resulting demi-form entity should manifest the appearance and powers with which its attributes attributed by its worshippers? What then might emerge if the Aether should be one beloved in an almighty omniscient attempt the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence? Some other embodiment of divinities? Divine sage city? Could this man-made God truly be all-knowing? If it were, whence would such knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world. With no spell to transport me back to the days of old, could I instead summon a being possessed of and and I can't read that word, wisdom of every age, yet with no means to verify its pronouncements. How could one be certain they were true? Though your mind spins with the possibilities discussed therein, this does not seem to be the volume you seek. Leather-bound log. The following page details an advanced method for manipulating rift-spanning apertures and as devices devised by Nushan, the ninth patriarch of House Daimir. We present this research notes to the facility of Faculty of Charlian's Studium as both token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. You appear to have located the forbidden volume you seek. You still will need to make the final confirmation. Have something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies. I flipped open but a single book and was completely absorbed by the concepts. Well done, Wolf Mage. I think you may have found our prize.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Daimir's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about. Among the ranks of the Void Sent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures, a talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate. Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial atomos. How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon void scent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales. And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves? Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
Minimos. Oh. As much as I would love to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Honish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our House Daemir project. Our business here is concluded, for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed should you wish to delight in more forbidden literature. I will be here. Pardon mode labeled pardon mode patron mode disabled. Security mode enabled. If anyone can help us, Nadana can. I say we return to that mirror and look for her at the Great Works. Elzabard, here at the Great Works. And I am going to step away really quick. Actually, it's not time yet, so no, I won't just yet. Because at around 5, I have to check my blood sugar. It's very rainy. She's not here. Oh, she's over here. All these shallow, deep, shallow sleep deprived faces, and their eyes still burn with fiery zeal. Some things never change. Yashtoa tells me you are pursuing a most fascinating study, and that you want me to be part of it? I've no doubt you will be interested. This research logs should speak for itself. Will it now? By the sisters, this is the mark of House Tamir. I never even knew such a work existed. You should. It was wandered in Numenon's restricted archives, after all. It was, but that means every word within is forbidden knowledge. A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hands. I can hardly wait to read it. Ah, Nadana. Such a good researcher. To think the Demir were developing such marvelous techniques so long ago. How many inventions have been lost over the centuries, I wonder? Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new Makdatos? I say yes, 1,000 times yes. Work on a Demir project that had even the redoubled scholars of scholars of Charlian trembling in their sandals? No alchemist of the great works could resist. You're a woman after my own heart. Oh, I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big-mouthed simulacrum once you've built it? So there's a secret void gate, and it's sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty. Today is a day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of our man-made Atomos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning aperture is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Then by all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we've finished gathering the components I require. Charlian's market provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astray-infused water. For such a liquid, you need go no further than the font of Maya, the aesthetics of old once favored the place for their meditation, and the water which pools there now is known to enliven the flow of ether. That sounds perfect. If you would be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I will petition Vitra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we be about it then? We meet back here anon. There is no greater joy than having a new puzzle to ponder. See, that's over there. At the very place where we saved someone. Carbuncle! This is a very memorable spot for Endwalker's story. He is AFK. Whisper. Whisper Mound. Arcanista requested that I join you, and but of her plan she has offered scant detail. The boy Mihrid was glad to hear the news of the Foundation. It means a new life for him and his sister. Oh, I forgot to mention, the Fonta Maya attracts aggressive wildlife, and you should watch out for them. You go there next. You go there when you go there next time. My apologies. Do you have that flask for me? Yes, this should suffice. Thank you, Wolf Mage. Let's see. Skills me. Void Theory. Y'shtola is eager to depart for the vault. Look who I came across. Estinian seemed in need of diversion, and we, in turn, may have need of his lights. Right then, now that our little party is assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. We will have need of Natsia's boat again. Not this time. Once Y'shtola informed me of our destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Akali. Your Excellency, ever the generous host, is ever the generous host. Shall we? Oh, I just got this mount today. And I think it's very fitting that we got this mount out as our roulette, because we are traveling with Estinian. You need not keep your weapons close at hand. The Guardians will not attack if I am present, so I pray you leave them be. And all this time I thought the tales of Alzadal's horde were no more than drunken sailors' fantasies. Onto the boat, if you please. We can chat on the way there. Tis likely not needed with Reacher along, but I held onto my map against the chance we might return to the ruins. The ship is yours to command. Our thanks. We set sail at once. Oh, this is so exciting. Alzadal's legacy. To see the truth of the legend with my own eyes. All aboard for the treasure vault. He laid waste to them ere I could utter a single word. Ha. I thought we cleared this place of constructs the last time we came through. Twould seem a few stragglers remained. Poor Vritra, he really should have spoken with Astinia before we left. I shudder to think what we've cost them in terms of construct materials. Oh no, Astinian, why?
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
What is it you're doing now?
There is something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Gra has theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Maybe send a familiar?
Very good. I see you've been paying attention. As Vritra sent his simulacrum, so too shall we rely on a familiar to bear the brunt of any unpleasant consequences. Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
Water, water, froth and foam!
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Water, water, froth and foam! Time to play!
Though not my first choice, these familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate. I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve us well. This one will bear a warding scale. And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nidana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
I'm tempted to fuck with her, but I know she'll kill me if I do.
And we are glad for it. Let us begin, shall we? Nixies, into the void.
Water, water, froth and foam! Into Shadow Realms we go!
Every time I come here, it reminds me of that dark portal above the Crystal Tower, and the final lash of Ashdaya's tail as she plunged into the void. Sister saved me. I will never see Y'shtola the same way again. From indeed. I struggle to picture Y'shtola as a little girl. It's easier to believe she's sprang fully formed from Matoyo's cauldron. We need to wait for a time to ensure a meaningful result. Be prudent and keep watchful for any intruders.
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side! Thank you, little one. You did well.
Oh, the poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
We're out of time! I must reseal the Void Gate.
They're coming through!
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void!
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct, then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. You remember Una Kalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus. The champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition? I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first, I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
Seeing the Void's terrors firsthand was an experience, but I doubt fear of such creatures is at the root of Raitor's hesitation. A Sartrap's duty. Yashtola ponders the next stage of your preparations to enter the Void. Once Nandana succeeds in replicating the mock Atomos, this door unto the 13th will be ours to open. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I have no interest in visiting the Void myself. Might we discuss this later? There's something I must do first. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Shall we proceed with our other preparations then? As we saw, the warding skill can be effective at producing a barrier from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the Void's influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemists who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? the Alagons? I'm not sure. The Ironworks. Of course, the Ironworks. An excellent suggestion. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the void and its volatile energies. With his experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the warding scales. Come, let us visit their operation in Ralgor's Reach and commission their best and brightest. And I am going to take this opportunity to do a short break. So, I'm gonna put it on BRB, and I'm gonna take a short break, because this is going to be a 24-hour stream. I just need to take breaks often. And I'm back. I have taken my meds. I have gotten a drink. I have taken a break. Back to the stream. So let's see, where do we have to go? Right where this is the nearest place to where we need to go? Y'shtola? Perhaps this young man can locate Zid for us. Wolf Mage, what brings you to the Ironworks? We have a commission for you and your president. For you and your president, actually. Assuming he's available. Master Sid, certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. Always a pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us. Heading into the void to find the lost dragon. That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after Meteon and that bloody mess. Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation? It seems some manner of corrosion has set around a scratch on its surface, much as the void corruption spread into Nero's through his wounds. In which case, our best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. How might we achieve that? We have a coating against agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be wary of applying any compound to which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. We'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloy with a high ethereal conductivity, so as not to impede the talisman's primary function. A suit of armor, as you said. Ffxiv, thank you so much! Thank you for the raid! I just got back from a break, and you arrived into us playing 14. Thank you so much. Here, let me give you a shout out. Ffxiv. Oh, you are such a good bean. Thank you very much, you good boy. We need to get art of you as a carbuncle. Yes! Because they are the Final Fantasy Eevees. And you are an Eevee. A suit of armor, as you said. But yeah, everyone, check out Ffxiv. He's a good bean and a good boy. He deserves all the loves. Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with the design just to be sure. But yeah, welcome everyone from the raid. I'm trying to read at the same time as welcoming everyone. If you don't know, I am Wolf Mage. I am a Floofy Mage and Shapeshifter. I am a variety streamer. I mainly play 14 though. I am sometimes an Avali Orb, sometimes a Avali, sometimes a Proto-Gym Wolf, sometimes a Shadox, sometimes other Proto-Gym Wolf. Right now we are Avali Orb. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Stick around if you want, and back to the game. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocol. I swear, I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. Stupid ads. Ad breaks are annoying. Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and if the final result will doubtless be worth the wait. The hard part will be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. Ad breaks are annoying. I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the Great Works and see how Nadana is getting on with the Mock Atomos. Okay. Teleport to Ilzabard in Thavnir in the Great Works. It would be Thavnir in Ilzabard in the Great Works. The Great Works in Thavnir and Ilzabard. That's how it will work. Terminologies are great. Also, since we have a few new people, Ffxiv, for instance, you get some points to spend on, because you're apparently haven't been here before or don't have any points. Points to get a stream avatar. Yep, I do that with anyone who's new. They get points to have stream avatar. So you can, we actually have an Eevee avatar, so if you want to be a boy, we have all the evolutions. I hope Nadana has good news for us. Krishan? It's incredible. The incredible curiosity of our alchemists has ever amazed me, though I have largely left them to their own devices since we opened our gates together.
Ah, Estola! The adjustments are going well, I hope?
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components, and I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Sir Estinian told us of your predicament. For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan. You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
We wallow in uncertainty forever.
You're saying I should seize this chance? Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzathan. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavne for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
I will not squander this chance you have given me. I will find Ashdaya. We'll have that Atomos built for you before you know it. When a project like this comes along, we give it our all and our full and undivided attention. Sleep? Huh. Who needs it? That reminds me. I really should finish that other project I was working on for His Excellency. What? Someone needed to give that boy a good talking to. You don't suppose that I'll be reprimanded, do you? I did just tell all that y'all Star Trap. It's good to see you safe. Let me know if you have any questions, and I'll gladly answer them. No, that's not who I wanted to talk to. Convincing others to follow their hearts is not my forte. I would have gladly let our more philosophical comrades take the lead, had they been here. You surprise me, Istinian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Ritra reach this conclusion. 'Twas for the greater good. The worms thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night, and I had travelers believing the place racked by some unnatural storm. What of your own answer, then? You seem disinclined to venture into the void. When I was one with Needhog, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts, his endless rage my rage, and the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Ratatoskir's death. I would not wish such agony on a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there is a chance we can spare Vritra that pain, then I will follow you. An unusual crew we have here. Any other former Scions we should call on? I'd rather not bother our comrades with less than a dire threat to the star. We four should be sufficient for our purposes. Now on to specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before the devastation was complete, the 13 has been utterly subsumed by darkness. But my plan, as such, is to explore the void in stages, withdraw to safety after each brief foray. It would be more convenient had we some manner of base camp nearer to the gate itself. Once the palace chambers, one of the palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside Megaduta. And return to the city of Radzatan. I am beginning to run out of Aetherite tickets. I need to grind up more of them after this stream. Ethernet, Megaduta. You're still, considering our expedition conducting our expedition out of the Rising Stones would raise just as many questions and as recruiting too many scions. At least here in Radzatan, we might be expected to appear road weary from our local expedition. I was put up in a guest room in the palace while I waited my audience with Vritra. I expect we'll be given the use of something similar. And so we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting the great mountains of treasure we carried out of the vaults. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make make a room or two ready for habitation. Good. Please inform me when you've completed the arrangements. As you heard, we will have you settled in Megaduta in due time. As ever, you are most generous, most gracious? I can't read. Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Ashdaya. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our expeditions might possibly take, or what our chances of success might possibly be. Succeed or fail, I am grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt. On that note, I will return to the Great Works and lend what help I can to Nadana. If you've preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th, now is the time. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train the Radiant Host to pass the time before we depart. You know what this means to me. You know what this means to me, Wolf Mage. But but my purpose need not consume yours as well. Consume you as well. We are headed to another world. Find what joy you can in the experience, for you are a traveler, an adventurer at heart. As this I know. Oops, I didn't need to press enter. Let's see. Great. Meanwhile, in the 13th.
And thus I am returned. To this world, bereft of saviors.
Who could that be? In search of Ashdaya, Rishon has glad tidings to share. Ah, excellent timing, Wolf Mage. Just a moment ago, I received word from the Ironworks. They have completed their task and are on their way with the reinforced wording scales. Similarly, our alchemists have also succeeded in creating an artificial Atomos. All is in readiness for our journey to the void. I have instructed our comrades to gather at the Great Works. Let us head there at once. And thus create a void scent. Harnish alchemists are as clever as they are bold. There's our Altimos, our tiny void scent. At the Altimos. Our comrades are here, and the Ironworks people have yet to arrive. There you are, Wolf Mage. I present to you the fruits of the alchemist's labor, the artificial Atomos. Though we've yet to put it to the proof, the Aether this particularly its Aether is practically identical to that of the original, a truly remarkable feat in so short a time. Our alchemists have outdone themselves yet again. Small wonder that they are the pride of Radzetan. I would express my gratitude to Nandana, but it appears she isn't here. She rushed off after bringing the Atomos to attend to a pressing task, and besides that said that she would return ere we set forth, which would be shortly after our friends from the Ironworks arrive with the warding scales. Did someone say warding scales? Because it just so happens we've arrived with that. We have them. Right on cue. 'Tis good to see you all again. But for the present himself to attend, keen to bear witness to our little experiment, are you? You know I am. As I was there at the Crystal Tower, lest you forget, I wouldn't miss this for the world. You don't mind if I come along and see you off, I hope. It's thanks to these three that we could finish the work so quickly. 'Twas my painstakingly collected data that made the refinement possible. The scales will last a good 10 years in the void, with nary a hint of degradation. As the ones who did the actual refining, I guarantee their quality as well. They'll keep you safe. Enough bragging. Here are the scales. With these, we can search for my sister without fear of corruption. I know not how to repay you. Don't mention it. Midgard's owner came out to our rescue in the rift. It's the least we can do to help his children. Thank you. Well, my friends, my only regret is that I won't be able to accompany you on this latest grand adventure. Wait. Madonna, is aught the matter? Before you depart, Your Excellency, there is something I wish to present to you. Will you please come with me? You would not delay us without good cause. Very well. Forgive me, my friends, but I require a moment. He's certainly taking his time. What sort of grand present could take so long to receive? The kind that'll help him in the void, I presume. In that god-forsaken place, he'll need all the help he can get. But you of all people ought to know that, eh?
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
Vritra, I presume.
Indeed, this vessel now serves as a host for my eye. I was aware that the alchemists were busy preparing something, but this...
We couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency. We spared no effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both. 'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
There is naught to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel, and shall put it to good use. Again, I ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I will be unable to give matters here due attention. And in opening the Void Gate, there is ever risk that Voidsent will find their way into our world.
Rest assured, we are more than prepared. Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass. So, think only of your mission, Varshan. Ah, but Seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
Nay, Vashan shall suffice. Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little brother to you all.
As you say, as you say. Go then, Vashan. And best of luck.
To explain to those who may not be fully aware, Vachan here is actually a dragon who is possessing basically
I have
a living
something
doll.
for you as well. While you were gone, Urianger paid us a visit. As you may recall, he joined us on our foray into Arzadar's legacy, in part to conduct research for the Loporrits. Research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault. As a token of their gratitude, Livingway entrusted a familiar relic to Urianger. Aye, the crystal, which showed the way to Meteon. The Loporrits no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us. Harboring the power of light, it could well aid us in our mission in the Void. And who better to bear Hydaelyn's gift than her chosen champion?
If there is nothing left to discuss, then let us depart. Our boat awaits us in Akyali.
We already are here. The Sartrap and your fellows have already departed for the vault. Are you ready to set forth? Drinking and fluids went down the wrong pipe. Anyway, for my research into cross-rift travel, this is a moment of the moment of truth. For all those who helped us come this far, let us pray we succeed. We've upgraded the Vault's Guardians to contend with Voidsent, a task which was made easier by the surplus of broken units. One could argue that I did them a favor. Oh. That's funny.
I shall now lift the seal. In the name of Al-Zadal III, I cast open this door unto the void!
Go. Absorb the Void Gate. It worked. We should have no trouble passing through a gate of that size.
What can we expect to find after stepping through?
On my previous foray, I emerged in a castle swarming with void scent. I was hopelessly outnumbered and forced to turn back. But together, I am confident we can hold our own. Upon our arrival, let us deal with any hostile entities and secure the area. The command of our mission, I leave in your capable hands. In the event of battle, I shall adapt my tactics to complement your own.
Should we require healing, I can provide it. 'Twould be a welcome change of pace from my recent havoc wreaking.
Take heart, my friends, and have faith. We will brave this broken world and rescue my sister Ajdaya.
So, search and fill on our party member. They are currently offline, so we're gonna leave the party. And we're going to do this with a party of NPCs. First, we're gonna see if we have the... Yep, we can. So if I am a DPS, he can play tank. But if I play, say, healer, she will be a DPS and he will be a tank. If I am a tank, she will be a healer and he will be a DPS. So that's how the arrangements go. So we are going to play this as Reaper. As that is the only class we can play this as at present time. Let's go. Bell Court or yeah. Question mark, question mark, question mark is the area. Also, those are floating heads. Gruesome. This is a rather creepy place. Look at how distorted this place is. The very area itself is distorted. Ooh, creepy. This is so creepy. It's also cool.
I will end this farce.
So. I think it's very fitting that I'm playing Reaper. Because
I will
A, it
end
uses
this
void
farce.
powers, and I'm fighting Void Scent. You could say it's an instance of fight fire with fire.
No mercy!
Oh look, first boss.
You forced my hand.
First boss is a horde of enemies.
I will end this farce.
Okay.
Out of my way! Out of my way!
You underestimate me!
I will end this farce.
This will hurt.
I will not hold back.
No mercy!
On. This would be a really good time to.
No mercy!
I can't believe that in all her time throughout the game, she's still a conjurer. She's still basically a conjurer.
I will end this
By
farce.
she, I mean Yestola. She hasn't even been upgraded to White Mage.
You're mine!
And close that map. I keep forgetting to use Salsa between battles.
Out of my way! No mercy!
I will end this farce. I will end this farce.
You underestimate me!
Away with you!
Tons of AoEs.
You're mine!
There we go. Spending. Did I get any gear for my? Nope. See, that's a face away. Rear. Flank.
I am of the first brood!
Rear.
I will end this farce. I will end this farce.
Okay, so we look away this way?
I am of the first
All
brood!
or nothing!
Sandwich Chestola.
I will end this farce.
This will hurt.
I am of the first brood!
Miming gear, nice. And it's purple. Wait. Oh no, it's not. That's the boots. Still better than what I'm wearing. They're seriously not following? Guess they don't.
You underestimate me!
Try to pull in another group, but the NPC
I
stand
will
tall.
end this farce.
There we go. Balance stance, battle stance material. That's for tanks. Oops, too late. There we go.
Out of my way!
I will not hold back. I will end this farce.
There we go.
You're mine!
Go.
Out of my way!
Now for the final thing. Mapping the realm. The Fell Court. Ooh, Heaven's Eye materia. Nice.
So the gate did open again, and delivered the most mouth-watering morsels. I am Scarmilione, Archfiend of Earth and first of Golbez's Circle of Four. Such pleasure I will take in delivering you unto your graves.
Okay, time to fight Scarmilione. 3, 2, 1, start.
You forced my hand.
Your ether is mine! Breathe deep of your death.
I will not hold back.
I need to make sure I
You must die!
avoid the attacks.
Out of my way!
My blade thirsts for blood.
All or nothing!
Protect me, my minions!
I will not hold back.
I give you a taste of true despair!
There we go.
Stubborn mortals!
I will not hold back.
Come, fill your lungs.
I overused that. Oh, that removes the walls.
You underestimate me! Time to end this!
I am of the first brood.
All or nothing!
I will not hold back.
Come on. We can do this.
No mercy!
No, I will not be defeated by you!
Yes, you will.
No mercy! No mercy!
I will end this farce.
Out of my way!
There we go.
My flesh!
Let's see what we get from the scouting. Not good. But we did get a wind-up Scar Million.
This Scarmalione, he knew the gate had opened.
And not for the first time. He and his brethren must keep watch over the portal.
As we do ours, but to unflinchingly consume a fellow Voidsent. Like men, perhaps they form factions and fight amongst themselves.
The question is, what will the minions do? Your mistress is no more, and the one who consumed her we slew in turn. Do you still mean to try us?
I expect some Voidsent are more intelligent than others. Perhaps these ones simply do not understand our words.
Even beasts ought to understand strength.
There is much we do not know about Voidsent. If we are to survive their world, it would be wise to learn their ways.
Let's proceed with caution and pick up what we can.
Sage advice, my friend. 'Tis reassuring to have one so experienced with us. I am here, sister. Finally here. And I will find you. I swear it.
Buried memories. Okay. I'm going to step away really quick and get my dinner. But we're not done. We still have quite a ways to go before we reach that 24-hour mark. BRB. Hello, I have returned. I have eaten my dinner, and I'm ready to continue on with this 24-hour stream. We're at the 6-hour mark, so yeah, let's continue on. It seems the minions are keeping their distance for now. Let's carry on. I never dreamed I would come this far. I can't thank you all enough for your cooperation. This castle should serve as a base of operations for now. Ere we set our sights elsewhere, let us see what there is to learn here. From this point on, you will not encounter Aetherites for a while. Should you leave the castle, you may return to here via Weaver's Warning. Additionally, you may now enter the Fell Court of Broya with a party of NPCs. Wherever I turn, there's darkness as far as I can perceive. The only source of light here is ourselves. The opposite was true of the first. It seems the minions are keeping their distance. Let's carry on. Shadow Remnants. Rashan wears a look of quiet determination. The warding skills exhibit no changes. It should be safe to remain here and begin our search. But whether now I would sense, but whether now I would sense Eshdia were she remotely near, but there is nothing. Might you call to her? Let her know that you have come. Alas, this vessel is not capable of calling across vast distances. For that I require my true form. And even were it possible, a dragon's call is born of Aether. 'Tis liable to draw more voids unto us. I see. In any case, there's little exploration to be done while we are confined to this isolated isle. I propose we begin learning what we can from the castle's occupants, and understanding of their ways may prove useful to our cause. Very well, let us hope a few of them are capable of speech. Let all remain vigilant while we go about our inquiries. We reconvene afterwards. Can I mount up here? Yes, I can. And I get Torgal! Always pet the Torgal. The good boy. The goodest boy. I can't go over there. And there's no one over here. This one does not but stare. Feral Voidsent. Grr. 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 The creature snarls and glares at you. It is unlikely that you will learn anything from it. Some seem willing enough to converse. Whether they have the ability to do so is another matter. Watchful Voidsent. What exciting ether you have. Give me some. Give me some. Aw, if only I were stronger, I'd be able to eat you. Fine, fine. I'll find someone else to eat. Grumble. While amenable to communicate, while able to communicate, this one seems to think only of feeding. Better to take your inquiries elsewhere. Oh, I just got this today. I got it from a tombstone event purchase. Like the prevailing tongue of Norvrant, the language of this world bears a resemblance to our own. It may be assumed that they share common ancestor. Forlorn Voidsent. The mistress's eyes are beauteous, sublime. To bask in her gaze is bliss. But now she's gone, never will we feel her gaze. No mistress, no orders. What am I to do now? What am I to do now? The creature mutters endlessly to itself, and not sparing you so much as a glance. Fearful Voidsent. Survive. I serve, I obey. Please don't eat me. A dragon? What's that? Does it taste good? I don't know anything about it. I don't know about anything. But the one we caught recently, they seem to know lots. We threw them in the dungeon, but clever ones are tasty. They might have been eaten already. You've learned all you can from this Voidsent. If you look for in the dungeon, you may be able to find the clever one it mentioned. Actually, we're gonna mount up on that mount I just got. No, not that one. Gabriel. What was that? Destination. Wait at the designated location. I have nothing to share. While those I approached had no will to fight, neither were they capable of holding a conversation worth the name. I experienced much the same. Lower rung Voidsent tend to have lower intelligence, would seem. I pity Scarmelione is dead. He was talkative, at least. What of you? A clever void scent in the dungeon. That would be the area in which we emerged. Indeed. Let's take ourselves back there and find this void scent. Preferably before its fellows make a meal of it. To the dungeon, then. Passage to Troya Keep. I can survive without someone to give me an aether, but where will I find a new master? Pray we caught our weekend. Pray we caught our weekend in the dungeon before we before being served up on to the mistress. Tenderizing, she calls it, and that's the way she used to take it. Like, Troyan guard dog. Woofger. Good boy. Oh, I can do glamours here. Nice. Passage to something fine. Troyan manservant. Though there's only the one dungeon here, we call it the fourth. The mistress's orders. But the mistress is gone, and her orders with her. Rats can infest this castle for all I care. Troyan jailer. No one comes and goes from this dungeon without permission. For you, though, I'll make an exception. Go. Go on, go. Troyan Warden. Food for the mistress's consumption is kept in these cells. With the mistress devoured, we're free to help ourselves. But that clever one is strong. Another warden went to devour the clever one, but he hasn't come back out. Well, that's where the clever one is. Let's see if there's anyone else to talk to. Nope, just the portal. Troyan attendant. I should be glad to show you to the hydro terrace, if it please you. So that's speak with the clever void sent in the character 4. Could this be the clever void sent? This appears to be the... There appears to be someone within. I mislike the feel of this. Stay on your guard.
You.
Dark-robed void sent.
You are the friend.
You're the void sent found to Xenos.
I see it now. The bottomless darkness. The insatiable hunger. The aura was present when we faced him in Garlemald.
How did it come to be here?
When Xenos died, its connection to the source was severed. It was forced to return to the void.
Xenos. Yes, that was his name. And you are the friend, are you not?
Is that Heidelin's crystal?
But how? The light just now. Of course. And thus I am returned.
What do you mean, returned? Who are you?
I was once bound to the man named Xenos. His avatar, until you killed him.
Avatar, as in the Void-sent servants of Reapers. In the name of his hunt, Xenos took up that traditional Garlean art. And through it, he forged a covenant with a being of the Void to lend him strength.
Covenant? A curse, more like. He stole my power. There was no equity in the arrangement. My very essence was altered, twisted into a tool to serve his desires.
Your previous appearance. This is your true form, then.
Perhaps, perhaps not. What does it matter?
Indeed, it doesn't. Regardless of your form, you are a void sent by nature. So answer me this. Are you our enemy too?
In this world, only a fool would attempt to devour a stronger being. And though it was as an avatar, I lost to you once, I have no desire to lose again.
Good enough for me.
Now, you will answer me a question. Xenos called you friend. That's what you are? A friend?
Strictly speaking, I am Wolf-Mage Corwin. Whatever Xenos may have said, I wasn't his friend.
So, you're not a friend. Then... what is it? What is a friend?
Dark-robed void sent. When I served Xenos, my mind was shrouded in haze, but one thing was clear. His obsession with the friend. What the word means, I do not know exactly. I know only that it referred to you, and that yours was an important existence. I assumed the dungeon was reserved for those intended to be the mistress's consumption. 'Tis fortunate that we came here when we did. Fateful even. Xenos' avatar, eh? What are the odds? We still know little about her, but for now I'm glad we found someone who can do more than just moan for it. As much as one might expect the unexpected, I doubt any of us could have foreseen this turn of events. She seems different from other Voids, at least those we've met, and the change we witness, I suspect is due to your crystal pouring the excess of purging the excess darkness in her. Even so, she still harbors a great deal of darkness. I'm very keen to hear what she can tell us about herself, about her world. Yeah, I wouldn't call him a friend. Also, welcome back, Eddie. While the language of this world is similar to ours, it is her covenant with Xenos that should ensure we can understand one another. The magics of summoning Void Scent also facilitate communication, you see. Without this component, a mage would struggle to make his mind known to his servant. Oh, I wouldn't have been upset in the slightest if you had said you were going to help Kerr. I would not have been upset in the slightest. I love Kerr, and he is a good friend. He deserves the support. Where everything begins. The Dark Group Void Scent regards you questioningly. So I doubt you came to the dungeon by pure chance. What is it that you're after? We are looking for a Void Scent with whom we could converse, in the course of which we learned of you. We are visitors to this world and know little and less of its workings and ways. We would be grateful if you could tell us about yourself. So it's information, you see. What do you offer for it? Beg your pardon? Void Scent do not give unless we stand to gain. If you desire something, you pay the price. That is the sole rule of this world you call the Void. That makes sense. Forgive our ignorance. But what would be acceptable as payment? I suspect that such coin as we carry has no value here. Void Scent crave one thing, Aether. In return for information, I offer you mine. Just not all of it, mind you. I still have need of my life. Very well. I will tell you more than I will tell you no more than you can offer to pay. Then we have a bargain. If we're to talk about Void Scent, let us do so outside. Come with me. I would have taken no offense if you said you were going to switch to watching someone else. I do not take offense to that. It's fine. It's completely fine. Which is understandable. Some people do take offense to that. I am not one of them. I do, however, have a rule. Don't self-advertise if you don't have permission. That's just the basic rule I have. That's the only thing I have a rule on. Also, I have to ban art bots because they've become a problem. Yeah, the main problem I've had at all is art bots. Those are the main thing I've had a problem with. Other than that, I am fully supportive of other people, you watching someone else as a stream. I mean, I was lurking in Kerr's stream the whole time. We cannot allow Y'shtola to bear the burden alone. When next the opportunity arises, I will offer my own ether. Their Rule 1 is not different from that of money in our world. It is those like Alfnode who are the rare breed. You needn't worry about me. My life force is a small price to pay for her knowledge, and I will recover it quickly enough once we've returned home. I have one that tends to come by it, but,
This is where I belong. My home.
oh, cutscene,
This
voice
endless
acted.
darkness you call the void. There was once light here, and it shone its warmth upon creation. The lands were green and the seas were blue. Life flourished. Before the war, the Contra Memoria.
It must have been a terrible war indeed.
It shattered the balance, causing darkness to engulf the world. All life was transformed into monstrosities, void-sent. We are the natural order now.
As light begat sin-eaters, darkness begat void-sent.
The sun was driven from the sky as fleeting day yielded to endless night. In time, even land and sea lost their distinction. And though the spark of reason had died in us, driven by memory's shadow, we formed factions and carved out domains. This castle, for instance, its erstwhile lord must have abided in such a place once upon a time.
If I may, the darkness in you is too much for any man to harbor. To my eyes, you are indeed a void-sent. Yet your knowledge of the past and your demeanor mark you apart from your brethren. You are different. That much is plain. But in what way, I am unsure.
As you say, I am void-sent, but only in part. The darkness touched my mother when the war had only just begun, when I was still in the womb. As a child, I looked like any other, but darkness coursed through me, and I ceased to age when I'd become a woman grown. But that was then. And now, I may as well be one in full. I prey on the weak and serve the strong. I live to survive. Nothing more.
Forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to pry. I realize, too, that I've neglected to ask your name.
As we say mortal, you may call me void-sent.
That is liable to cause confusion. If you are not averse, we would address you by your true name.
And call me what you will. I care not.
How about 0?
Meaning nothing. A name as fitting as any.
No, not nothing, but rather a beginning. For it remains to be seen what you will become to us.
As I said, I care not. 0 then.
I love Zero. Here to a fruitful relationship or partnership.
Partnership? Are you saying you wish to strike a bargain?
Well, Zero, while there is no end to the questions we could ask, it is only fair that we tell you our purpose in coming here. We are searching for a dragon. One who came to your world long ago.
A dragon?
Yes. Ajdaya is her name, and she is my sister. If you have any knowledge of her, I beg you share it with us. Did you say something?
No?
I thought I heard a voice as well. The keening of void scent, perhaps.
No one else seems to be nearby. Perhaps it was just a trick of the wind. If not is out of the ordinary, I should like to hear more of from Zero. I can't imagine there are many void sent like her who remember the world as it was. We may have subdued the void sent here, but I doubt they will remain that way. Remain vigilant. Beginning. A curious notion in a world where all comes to an end. I must say, we are rather exposed here. Perhaps we should continue this conversation within the castle. The throne room is defensible, given its viewpoints of ingress. Let us head back there. Moving wasn't part of the bargain. I'll comply, but I expect my payment promptly. You will have it as soon as we arrive. Zero is such a good bean. I love Zero. This seems like a good time to expedient. Extra run button. For a little bit. It is kind of weird. All appears unchanged here. I feel eyes on us. Stay alert. I will see to the payment, and then we may ask Sierra what she knows about Ashdire. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. In addition, you will be required to participate in panels, search save points, okay.
This place is as good as any. Let me have the ether now.
Very well.
You're mine! That I should miss my mark.
That fiend again? But we struck it down. Watched it die.
Fools. Death doesn't exist in this world. And I am free to return whensoever I please.
Death doesn't exist. Of course, in the first, the power of light, of passivity, prevents life from emerging in the empty. But in the 13th, the power of darkness, of activity, prevents life from finding rest, even should soul be separated from flesh.
So unless one's essence is absorbed by another, it is possible to return again and again.
Your ether. It is reminiscent of that creature's. Ah, my mouth waters at the memory.
What?
I must devour you too. Yes, I must. Ye drifting souls, by my power be reborn!
They just love that pun.
If it's another death they want, I say we give it to them.
If you could lend us a hand, we'd be much obliged.
That you would. But you already owe me a debt, and until you make good on it, I won't lift a finger. We'll speak after you've won. But know that if you lose, I'll help myself to your ether.
That a bothersome duty should deliver to me this lavish feast. Come, struggle with all your might. It will make you that much richer and tastier.
Let's go ahead and Soulso, just to make sure we're ready.
Every soul in this domain serves me now. Come, feast upon their flesh.
The castle answers his call. We'd do well to break up this feast quickly.
Then let's see these guests on their way.
Behold the power of the Archfiend of Earth!
He hastens their regeneration.
We are deathless! You cannot defeat that which cannot die! Struggle and slaughter all you like.
This bodes ill. Our foe has too great an advantage.
We need to drag him out of this damnable feast.
Fine.
Got you! Quickly, stand together!
There we go.
There's no end in sight. A retreat may be in order.
When will you learn? No matter what you do, you cannot hope to win.
You never know until you try, and I'm always happy to experiment.
Zero! Is there no way to stop them from coming back?
There is, but I have no reason to share it with you.
You know, Zero, you do owe us for one thing. Your name. You'll have your promised ether, but we are owed compensation for your name.
A name for which I did not ask. But that I nevertheless did accept.
They've been crystallized.
Well now, that's quite the trick.
Satisfied?
Completely.
Come, my friends. With Zero's aid, we can defeat him.
What is this? What have you done?
Now that I think on it, you owe me a debt as well. You may have missed your mark, but I won't miss mine.
Are we playing as Zero? No, we're not. Okay. I want to play as Zero.
However incurred, a debt is a debt. I will repay it here and now.
She can turn Void Scent into crystal.
What is this power?
You will tremble before my truth strength!
Oops, I missed.
Attend to the minions first. Be gone! That's far enough! Got you!
Trickery will not save.
Reinforcements!
This will hurt.
Impressive.
Pathetic. Useless. Enough. Enough!
Come on, we can do this.
Down with you! We cannot win without Zero. We must help her. Down with you! Down with you!
Another debt to repay.
If I must deal with you first, I'll kill you all myself!
Finally getting serious, are we? Very well. Let us return the favor.
Ow. Same mechanic as the boss fight. Come on, Zero, you can get out of that. Yep. Full stacks.
This place will be your grave!
This magic! We must stop him now!
Everyone, to me!
Nice.
Fools! Do not think you have defeated me. I will return again and again! What? My flesh? Why won't it heal? What is the meaning of this? To seal ether in crystal. Memoria. But how? How can you have this power? Death has no place in this world. We are beyond it. And yet... Ah, Lord Golbez, you have sent me to my doom. Curse you and your wretched flattery, and this abominable fate.
You are welcome, seekers of might. I, Golbez, have called you hither. I, who would see us triumph in the coming crusade. That I may entrust you with command of our armies.
Yes, but what of the promised gift? In exchange for our loyalty, we are to feast on the finest ether.
And so you shall, for if you are to serve me, you must be strong.
Then honor the pact and pray we are not disappointed.
Very well. Behold.
The fiery wings, the savage horns. It pulses with life. Such vibrant ether. This magnificent creature could only come from beyond the veil.
Indeed. Feast, my friends. Feast, and arise as my 4 archfiends. As they are now, they can consume but a fraction of the dragon's ether. Just as well, the creature may yet serve other ends.
Are you all right?
The Void Sense essence remains, but it has been sealed away, transformed into crystal.
Memoria. Scarmilione called them. I take it they are connected to the war of which you spoke.
Aye. Their use was central to the Contra Memoria, hence its name. And to my knowledge, the transformation is permanent.
I see. We thank you for coming to our aid.
I repaid a debt, and in doing so ensured that I received my own due compensation, which I shall have now.
Yes, yes. I still have work to do, so I would thank you not to get carried away.
Ether is the coin of choice. I appreciate the simplicity.
That makes us even, I trust. Right then. When you picked up the crystal, you experienced a vision, did you not?
A dragon resembling a great worm. I dare to hope that it was Ashdaya. Even as it pains me to think she's been made to suffer.
For the ambitions of this Golbez.
We've been given much to consider. Let us take a moment to review what we know.
I need to go take my meds. I'll be right back. Also, I need to make a quick phone call, really quick. Okay, I've returned. I had to message my mom really quick because today is my brother's birthday and he has not been able to. I'm trying to send him a birthday wishes, but he hasn't been available. Huh? What's wrong? What's wrong, Eddie? You finished... We finished one of Golbez's archfiends, but the three remain as troublesome as this one, I expect. If Golbez has Ashdaya at his mercy, then we must find him. Hopefully Zero has knowledge that will aid us in our search. There's nothing like the aether of a living mortal. I haven't felt so satisfied since my return. Is something wrong, Eddie? In light of our recent experiences, I expect we all have questions. I trust Zero can answer some few of them. We should still be owed at least one that much, I dare say. From Memoria to Golbez and his archfiends, we have more questions now than answers, but that is a sign that we are are making progress. Groping in the dark, Estinian looks at you with a piercing gaze. Wolf Mage, you've come to the 13th before, yes? You've fought Void Sentier yet? But clearly you don't know why you didn't know they could regenerate, else you would have shared that detail before. They seem to stay dead at the time, yes. I doubt not that they did. There must be some reason, a reason why the ones we defeated did not return and controversion of the natural order. Oh, that sucks. One moment. Hello, I've returned. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I feel sorry for you, man. I hope things get better. Do you remember aught out of the ordinary? A stealing magic like Zero's, perhaps? There are circumstances in which we are unable to return. If you like, I can tell you about this. Please do. The more you devour, the more powerful you grow. But in the process, your essence is blended with those of your prey. If you were to lose your flesh, your the souls you had come to harbor may break free and coalesce into distant voids end once more. Distinct voids end once more. And before you yourself return, your own soul might be devoured by enemies or your erstwhile prey. A fate more likely for stronger beings who require more time to congregate. However, even assuming you survived the process, it's highly uncommon to return as you were. Yet, despite his greater strength, Scarmelione managed to restructure rather swiftly. Are there others capable of the same? Not that I'm aware of. His attachment to his flesh must have been unique for him to develop such an ability. I believe we understand the fundamentals of rebirth now. If I may, I would ask you about your power. Will you tell us about it? What you saw should speak for itself. I can bind the aether of the soul in crystal. Many wielded this power during the Contra Memoria, but I am the only one left. I am told that heroes of the 13th once sealed gods in stones called Orsite. Are they and Memoria one and the same? Orsite. I do not know this word, but the world is vast and perhaps Memoria had a different name elsewhere. But it does sound quite similar. How does one come to wield Memoria? What happened to your peers? I've never thought about that. I do know, though, that Voidsent can't use the power. I assume I can because I'm mortal in part. I see. Zero, I wish to ask you about the man called Goldbaz. He may well have my sister in his clutches. Is there aught you can tell us about him? The name sounds vaguely familiar, though I can't say I know it. How I know it. If he is powerful, however, someone in the castle may have heard of him. Then we must try talking to the other Voidsent again. Let us entrust the task to Wolfmage. His echo will help facilitate communication. More importantly, he should be able to maintain his composure better than a concerned sibling. That I cannot deny. Forgive me, but will you ask about Goldbaz in my stead? On the terrace to begin with, perhaps. Thank you. We shall remain here and discuss what other avenues we might pursue in the meantime. Scarlet Milione too appeared surprised by Zero's power. As she says, it must be a lost art. This makes her invaluable to our cause, for more than someone who can simply communicate. According to your vision, Golbez recognized his champions and raised an army by offering a dragon's aether in exchange. However, whatever his crusade, 'tis unconscionable to use a dragon's life force as fodder. He will answer for his deeds. I will wait. I know what it feels like to have my essence blended with another. Yet, tremulous though it was only one worm's soul. Tremendous as it was only one worm's soul. To be bound to scores of others through over thousands of years sounds horrible. So with this echo of yours, you can see into the past. Interesting. Those memories may as well be all that remains of it, though everything and everyone was warped by darkness. However storied it may appear, this castle is simply a product of the mistress's mind. So we head not that way, this way. This away direction. We got Torgal. Torgal. We always give you pets. And we got Japan yet. Fearful void scent. So the clever one hasn't been eaten. If no one wants it, then perhaps. Golbez, of course I know of him. Only a fool without ears wouldn't. His archfiends lead armies to ravage and conquer. They devour those they deem useless, those who cannot fight. If you don't want to be eaten, then you had better flee. Though soon there will be nowhere to run. It seems the archfiends keep only those who are fit for battle. Others must escape or be consumed. If the one who devoured her dies, perhaps the mistress will return. Then I may bask in her gaze again. Golbez, you say? My mistress spoke of him. He commands the archfiends. They are very powerful and have conquered many domains. The mistress bade us defend the castle from them. Yes, she did. It seems the archfiends have been attacking other domains. Their fearsome reputation precedes them. Ugh. The tasty one returns to tempt me. I must eat you. I must eat you. Or I mustn't eat you. I mustn't eat you. Oh yeah, I'm fully aware of that. Globus, I know of him from those I've eaten. He has minions, and those minions have minions. No one ever sees him. With his army of minions, Globus would seldom have need to act personally. It will not be easy to reach him. Enter the keep. No trouble on your end either. Good. I dare say Scarmelione's fate served as sufficient warning. Let us hope that those elsewhere have the same sense. Is there no end to their questions? I should have demanded more ether. Oh yes, you've finished already? Or did we get carried away talking? There's no easy way to make the passage of time, mark the passage of time in this world, nor do I imagine such things, insert Freud said. It would take considerable mental fortitude to still care for after millennia in this endless night. Welcome back, Wolf Mage. Were you able to learn aught of value? So countless voids sent answer to the Archfiends, who in turn answer to Golbez, as your vision did suggest. Scarmelione's aggression is also consistent with the claims that the Archfiends conquer other domains. The question is, how do we reach Golbez if he surrounds himself with armies of minions? We could target his other Archfiends, or perhaps those who have fled his service. Either may yield useful information. That said, we can't do much while we're stuck on this island. Zero, I would ask a favor of you. I'm determined to save my sister Ashdaya. If there is even a faint possibility that Golbez has her, I must find him. To that end, I want you to lend us your strength and knowledge. Will you accompany us on our quest? Forgotten the way of my world already? If you want help, offer payment. None here will aid you out of the kindness of their hearts. Any who claim otherwise are liars and betrayers. Or is this less a request and more a threat? If I refuse, will you force me to serve? If he... We're not like Xenos. We would never accompany us, and we can offer you protection. Protection, I have no need of such. I was a prisoner, yes, but only because I couldn't be bothered to resist. I could have easily broken free had I desired to do so. If you are truly such a aimless creature, then you could do worse than to join us. You needn't expend as much energy to defend yourself as you would alone. Trying to be clever, are you? But even if you had a point, your protection isn't enough to persuade me. Very well, Xenos. I propose you travel with us, and whenever you perform a deed that requires payment, we will provide it in Ethan. That's all you had to say. Everything else is superficial. Fair point. Where to now? Either a place the Archfiends may strike next, or where refugees and deserters may seek sanctuary. I know the latter. I'll take you there. I assume you also know how we can get off this isle. I was brought here on a mount. We can leave the same way. Now that you mention it, I did notice flying creatures near the terrace. Given our number, we will need a large one, but regardless of size, all can be won over with Aether. Excellent. Let us go and find our mount at once. Not good. Lord Golbez must hear of this. I wonder, is the little guy that just said that still around? Nope, he is not. Were I here in my true form, I would be able to carry you all. But even were it possible to enlarge the gate, the risk would be too great. Zero will best know how to handle the creatures. Let us watch and learn. Not all void sign can fly. It stands to reason that some would be made to serve as mounts. We will be able to find a mount here. With the castle in disarray, the creatures will be hungry. Just a little aether should suffice. Are you ready?
There it is. Good. It agrees to serve. Get on.
What is this place?
My domain. In the beginning, it was a sanctuary for me alone. But over time, others began to gather here. Those who had nowhere else to go.
A settlement of pariahs.
What's that? Mortals! They're mortals! What's enticing ether? Let me have some, let me have some! Not fair. I don't want to be.
You are under my protection here and will not be harmed. I give you my word. Follow me.
You know what? I know I said I would give a 24-hour stream. But honestly, this was meant to be an attempt, not a definite thing. I'm sorry, I can't do it anymore. I tried. I tried. I'm sorry. I wish I could do it, but I'm tired. So I hope you guys enjoyed my stream. I hope you guys stop by again. I don't wish channel 11. I'll see you guys then. Bye.